almost shifting. We got pizza, moving boxes, or else Checkers beats us. Life is rough here in the depths of space. If shit set comes a-knocking, we shoot them in the face. Gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, hail cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Alright, I got another verse. I hear a boy coming right in my instant, and it just asks me why I blew them all away. But I feel so great now with sovereign Cargonia. Every round we stand our ground. Gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Hail Cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Hail Cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Get back to work.
Alright, everybody. Hello. Welcome to another episode of Doctor Who's Variety Stream. So, fully moved into the basement. Not new desk. This is a card table. It's just a card table. It just makes sense for the camera angle. All right, you know. No, I've got plenty of room for activities on this table, and everything is looking fine. So last variety stream, we had we started construction on Lego Notre-Dame. Got through the years. Where is it? We got through the years 1163 to 1182. The first section of the cathedral looks really cool in there. Yes, so we are going to be starting on bag 10 here. So let's read the book. A Lego landmark takes shape. We are going to be constructing years 1182 to 1200. Construction work begins on the transept and in the bays on the south side of the nave. At 419.9 feet, or 128 meters long, 157.4 feet, or 48 meters, wide and 226.3 feet, or 69 meters tall. The Notre-Dame Cathedral was built on the site of an existing cathedral on Ile de la Cité in the Seine. While the first completed east side section functioned as an interim church, construction work continued on the transept and in the first bays on the south side of the nave. From the original Romanesque architectural style, the construction gradually incorporated contemporary architectural styles, evolving into the Gothic style it represents today. This model stays faithful to the construction of both the structure within and the external architecture details, with certain features scaled down to recreate the awe-inspiring view that has met visitors throughout the centuries. I just need to turn myself down a little bit. And let's leave that there. No, let's do that. All right. So, we've got some building to do. Nope. So how we all doing, guys? Happy Memorial Day to all of the Americans. If anybody has any veteran family or any military people, thank you for your service. What are you unboxing, Samurai? Oh, you are literally building or unboxing the cathedral. Nice. Okay. If you guys want me to zoom in on my hands, I can and I will rejigger everything. Notre-Dame. Notre-Dame de Paris. Alrighty, I think we're just filling in the rest of the base right now. All about that base, about that base. That's a little loud. There we go. Oh, Lego, the thing I should be doing instead of the other thing I should be I'm doing. What? Is that enough light? No, I need this. It's fine. Oh, shush you with the foundations. No, no, it's just interesting that we are, just filling out the rest of the plate, body. Like, this is gonna be how big the rest of the cathedral is. Okay, this is actually kind of a bop. If I got time afterwards, I may have to bring my Legos down and show them off to you all. Actually, probably not until I get everything situated, because they are very particular. And they are in very precariously stacked. I've got a lot of Lego upstairs in a storeroom. Flip that dip. I do like how these things are literally just held together with friction. It's kind of amazing. No, it's more the fact that all of my Legos are upstairs and I am downstairs, and I don't really want to just schlep Lego back and forth. I do like how funky this is. This music is. Then stop moving the steamboat rudder. Easy as. No, I did not see the video you sent, Para. These tiles are in very, very particular places. That's the point of a Lego model. Oh, that thing. Okay, the paddle wheel, not the rudder. Okay. Okay, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, these one by ones are going to be very particular, aren't they? You know, I really, if I had to say what a particular least favorite Lego piece is, it'd probably be one by one plates. Alrighty. Oh, and now we do the other side. Lovely. I forget what model it is, but I remember building a model that had a bunch of one by one plates making a floor pattern. And I spent so long just trying to straighten them out with like another brick or something. It was an adventure. Stayed away from the world map for that reason. Oh, and now... Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, we have docking. Hello, Digi! How you doing, Buzz? I love it when every piece in a bag gets used. Ah, nice. Alrighty. We have our foundation. Bag 11. Stay off that ankle. Everybody, tell Digi's ankle to stop acting up. Get its act in order. Hey, Samurai, that new Schwanstein castle in the Lego chat, is that real? Is that coming out? Because if so, I need that in my life. New Schwanstein is one of my favorite of the German castles. My parents talk it up all the time. Because they've been. And it's just a really, really crazy, interesting castle. There we go. Lego, or August 1st. Okay, I guess I know what I'm doing on August 1st. I do love these tiles. Yep. Right? Oh. Okie dokie. So many little bit. And we have confirmation for 4 other architecture sets being allocated for 26 sets, blah, blah. No other details. 2 of them will be city skylines. City skylines are cool, but honestly, like, one of my least favorite of the architecture sets. I mean, they're cool and imaginative. I don't know. I like the involved sets, you know? I really want to get the large Sydney Opera House, but that's expensive on resale. Hey, Philip. I see another nerd. So, the downside of living at home, I have been summoned to do a chore because, of course, I have. I'll be right back, guys. Jesus Christ. I bought, Samurai, I bought the Roby house years ago for a very reasonable price, like 180, 160. I only look 12 on the internet. Yes. Hey, we need to move this thing out to the end of the driveway. Okay. So we do. You know what I'm just gonna do? I am going to sort my little herringbone tiles. Okie doke. Oh. Oops. Wait, no. We're fine. That is an oops. Okay. There, it goes like that. As much as I love this detailing, it's annoying. stupid computer error. I'm just going to count that as an oops. Next up, the Sistine Chapel. There we go. Alright, put that in there because we don't need it. On to bag 12. I am glad that the only fiddly pieces I have remaining are the stained glass windows. I think the most impressed I've been with the Lego kit was at a kid's party I went to school. He had the whole older high-tech electric train set, made the setup on like a long dinner table with landscape, and all that I think was Lego. Nice. Alrighty, let's put the little stud things right there. Alrighty. Arch is getting constructed. Put a jumper on there. It's getting another red door. I need to build 2 of these. Thank you for checking that. That would be cool, Samurai. Wrong one. I don't know if I should count that as an oops or not, but I will. Because it didn't affect the build, and I caught it early enough. That's interesting. We're putting them on the little middle stud. Good afternoon, Grimbo. Pet that elder hound. Give him the lovin's. Alrighty, and this is going to go on top of that little stud thing right there. ×2. Okie dokie. Let's get these snot bricks. Stud not on side. Stud not on top. Alrighty. What are we constructing? I don't know. I will see when it is assembled. Another snot. Gonna put some little ovals on. Which is why Highlander is called, which is why Commander is called EDH, Elder Dragon Highlander. Because the original commanders were the cycle of Elder Dragons. Put these 2 little plates on like that. Can you guys see my handwork just fine? Do I need to zoom in at all? Or adjust how I'm constructing? Ooh. I don't think I've ever seen these pieces before. Two by four plate jumpers with 2 connectors. I love these grill pieces. These are really cool grills. Like so versatile. Pick a brick. Okay. Ooh, okay. So that's how they're going on. Interesting. These are the grand side entrances. Look at that. That's a really neat little entrance. Okay, we got some text here. 1182, the choir is isolated from active building site, or from the active building site by a provisional wall. Construction continues from east to west in the transept and the nave. And this is just going right there. I love how this wall is coming together. Like, it's not all solid, it's just built in little pieces that really work together to get the visuals of the wall. You buy me another Notre-Dame, and I will give it genuine 2019 action, but not with the one. I don't know how I'd do actual genuine fire damage on a frickin' Lego set, but you're justified buying a Chinese knockoff. Eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cookie Mama, no, please tell us how 3D printers helped Notre-Dame. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I know Assassin's Creed had a very, very, very good scan and 3D model of the Notre-Dame Cathedral. And I know for a time afterwards they offered the game for free so that people could go to Notre-Dame. That is amazing. Use the scans to create templates for reconstruction. That is amazing. Tedious. Just we're just assembly lining this right now, guys. These bricks are not square yet, but I will square them up. I just want to get things connected. All right. We're gonna square them up like this. Alrighty. Today's beverage is Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA and a giant jug of water. I am an adult, and I know my limits. We drink responsibly here. And do not force anyone to do what they don't want to do. Hello.
Yellow.
They were able to generate a list of new beams and other wooden pieces that they were going to need. Since, according to the reports, France no longer has any oaks of sufficient size for us in the US, UK, Canada donated all the needed wood. WBPL 76, where drinking is the only responsible thing we do. Creamos or Night Owl, that is a, that needs to be quoted. And for some reason, Captain Obvious legitimately liked the Malort. And then we proceeded to get more Malort in years past, or since. And then people just trying to enjoy it. Or forcing it upon others. Malort is... it's a liquor. By every definition, it is a liquor. Barely. Oh, you need less wort. Oh god. Pope's from Chicago. Communion wine is now Communion Malort. Deep dish communion wafers. Let's drink some water. Okie dokie. We need 14 of these double snots. I can only imagine just the amount of scaffolding that is needed for the construction of this back in the day. The only thing I like from Chicago is the Dresden Files, and it's only set there because there was that butcher couldn't use St. Louis, as another long-running surname fantasy was set there. Hey, I read what you wrote, Urban Fantasy. I am considering moving to Chicago. Yes, I am. Don't poke Legos on the corner. Alright. My only qualm about Chicago is, given that it is right next to the water, there is nowhere for traffic to go other than sit around and wait. That's really my only problem with Chicago. Is traffic. Like, I have no problem with the L and the bus system. The metro system is fantastic. Food scene up in Chicago's fantastic. People are mostly friendly. Lovely art and museum and parks. It's just getting around the outside into or around Chicago that sucks. Take a wrong turn, and you're on a toll road and you don't have the I-Pass. Yeah, everything about building the cathedral would have been an operation. Even planning the build would be a challenge in a low literacy society with a build that would take far more than one lifetime. There are some people that genuinely enjoy the deep dish pizza, but if you ask, and some Chicago residents will be like, yeah, the best deep dish pizza is blah da blah. But for like the real Chicago experience, you got to go to blah, and it's just it's a thin crust kind of thing, which is pretty good. I gotta say though, of the deep dish pizzas, Lou Malnati's is better than Giordano's. Okay, Samurai, I'm gonna fight you on St. Louis style pizza. Shit. St. Louis style pizza for when you want a cracker that tastes like a pizza. Now, St. Louis has a pizza chain called Emo's, which makes St. Louis style pizza, which is a very crispy thin crust pizza. Almost cracker-like in its texture, and using a variety of cheese called Provel. Not provolone, not mozzarella, Provel. fight you, okay? Like, I'm gonna invite you over to my house, I'm gonna feed you, we're gonna have a lovely conversation, and then I'm gonna fight you. Like, you have just thrown a glove in my face. Bread, often round, cheese, sauce, cheese, meat, and or vegetables, yes. There's an alignment chart. There's an alignment chart that is that is what is it? Ingredient truth, form neutral or form anarchist. Form true, form neutral, form anarchist, ingredient true, ingredient neutral, ingredient anarchist. I believe enchiladas are pizza on that alignment chart is ingredient true, form anarchist. Ugh. A torta is ingredient true, form neutral, I'd say. Or is it the tostada, which is like the crispy tortilla with everything on top of it? Okay, what is the Altoona? Pennsylvania? That is cardboard. That is the cardboard school rectangle pizza with a slice of American cheese microwave melted on top of it. Ah! I'm Jewish, but I believe the correct saying is Jesus Christ, how horrifying. Yeah, tostada. Yeah, tostada is what I'm thinking of. Oh, Jesus Christ. I use Velveeta on purpose. This is why Connecticut should have won the war against you. I would like to revive this fight, please. All right. Food debate time, guys. And Night Owl, or yeah, Night Owl, you're here. Food debate time, guys. Night Owl, can you please prepare a poll? Because I want to see what you guys think. Are hot dogs tacos? Are hot dogs tacos, sandwiches, or their own damn thing? Those are the three options. Hot dogs are tacos, hot dogs are sandwiches. Someone's getting stabbed. Are hot dogs. Hot dogs, tacos, sandwiches, dear God, why? Pigs in a blanket are sushi. It's only a taco if you cut up the hot dog. I can link the sushi shirt. I also hope that Harpo noms your toes. Pop-Tarts are calzones. I feel like I'm playing with macaroni right here. It's called a Hot Pocket. God damn it. Super tired and giggly when I made this. The sushi alignment chart, hardcore traditionalists. Lettuce bowl, pho. The burrito. Rest time, meat within blanket. Radical anarchy. Bath. Currently, we are tied between our hot dogs, and our hot dogs, dear God, why? The only logical conclusion to this madness. Like, seriously, like, I feel like I'm playing with pasta right now. Hot dogs are sausages with all the flavor cursed from them. One of my favorite things to say, one of my favorite things that's ever been said about hot dogs is from a very good movie starring John Candy called The Great Outdoors. Hey, you know what's in hot dogs, right? Lips and assholes. Voting is closed in 5 seconds. Vote, vote, vote. Hot dogs are hot dogs. Tied with Dear God, Why? Or followed by Dear God, Why? You heard it here first, folks. The WBPL has decided that hot dogs are hot dogs. Alrighty. In 1208, work continues on the nave, and the foundations of the Great West Towers are laid. I love when these kind of sets just use big, chunky bricks. Just unapologetically, yeah, here's some Lego, bitch. I love how this looks. This is such a cool look for this. Yeah, it's no different than saying than like what sausages are, you know, like what's sausage? Oh, it's just all the ground up, cut up scraps from the rest of the thing, you know. Like it just comes from wanting to get all of the frickin' meat off of the thing, you know? So just we made it tasty. Oh, we getting fancy. Hot dogs just have less added seasonings than sausage. Like, if you're telling me we take all of the gross parts of the animal that we would never normally eat and make it tasty and edible, yeah. That reminds me, I have to give away most of the sausage in my freezer. It seems I'm allergic to them. Oh no! I've got I've got bunch of frickin' boudin in my freezer that I need to get through. Okay. Now we go like this. What we're doing is we're putting these wall pieces back to back like that. Woo! Ooh, that's a long bar. Oh, it's the doorways, I think. Taking this long bar, and we're going right there, and now we making some windows. Yay. Alright. 4 of them. Gosh, I hate 1-bys. The 80s. Rocky Rooster. And we're making more stained glass. You're not wrong about that, Digi. You're not wrong about that. Wrong. Ah! Damn it. Oops. There we go. So I need 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so we go like that, and like... Then why didn't you just tell me to put this on when I was making the tower? I don't get you, Lego. I don't understand. Putting these snots right there, and we have just completed bag 14. Holy cow. Okay, I need to change the title. There we go. I changed the title. Am I in? Yes, I am in the studio. Okay. We are on to part 3. The construction from 1200 to 1225. Building techniques and features. In 1208, the construction of the transept was complete, with large, unique rose windows in the facade, in all different sizes and designs. The original north rose window had a diameter of 44.2 feet, or 13.5 meters, a record at that time. Every architectural feature in the cathedral serves a purpose, both decorative and practical. The 3 Lego rose window elements are an abstraction of the originals. They are all the same size and design, and you can use them interchangeably in the model. By 1220, the body of the cathedral was complete except for the upper part of the towers. By evacuating rainwater, the characteristic gargoyles also serve to protect the cathedral from damage caused by excessive runoff. You can see this feature replicated in your model, with all of these little tubes. I love how it's been pretty much one oops per bag. Excuse me. I need to build 6 of these. Annoying.
Nice.
Hello, Booze Wizard. You, hello Ether, scared the shit out of me, man. Alright, so these go up here in front with the uppy downy bits. Wrong way. I need to get a new Lego set. I'm probably going to get that, get the Concorde or the Space Shuttle. I'm also going to be picking up the Japanese Maple Bonsai. That's fun. Okay. What do you have? You got a cheese slope. Okay.
Hey, Philip, I need your help.
It's gonna be both. Another chore. Yay. I'll be right back. I'm back. So someone came and picked up my old childhood dresser. It's just time to get a new one. I'm gonna wait for the sale because by that time someone on Rubik will have a design for a replacement nose for the 747. Frog School. So, lesson time, folks. If you put something on Facebook Marketplace and you want to get rid of it for free, ask for like 20-50 bucks. And then when someone comes to pick it up, it'd be like, hey, just take it. Why? Because if you offer it for free, people are going to be like, hey, can you drop it off to me? And offering a price lets people know that, like, I don't know, they're more willing to accept responsibility for transporting it themselves. No. Yeah, they're prepared to invest money into it, which means they're prepared to transport it and treat it like they paid for it. Whereas if someone is getting something for free, they're just like, oh, I can demand all sorts of stuff. No. And then when they get there and you're just like, oh yeah, I'm just giving it away, they're just like, oh my, thank you. You know? But this is this was my childhood dresser that I've had since I was 7. Jesus. No. 5. I've had that dresser since I was 5. Kind of sad to see it go. What the fuck is this? Mr. Freewheeling. Mr. Freewheeler. I dig this. This is like 1930s, this is like 1930s silent cartoon kind of shit. Bah. Bah. Okay, okay. That's cool. And it's got a kazoo solo. I like that. I like that. That's cool looking. It's got a kazoo solo. Spike Jones. Yep. And then we put some plates on. But yeah, how's Memorial Day treating all of the Americans, and then for all of the internationals, how's Monday treating you? That goes right there. Doing well, just vibing. Hell yeah. I am, hey, I stopped teaching so I can be sick. Oh no. Oh no. You are hot and trying to take care of Cookie. Well, you two need to just relax and vibe and chill, and y'all are good together. Wookie, thank you for taking care of Cookie. Cookie, feel better. There is lots of detailing going on over here. I am excited to see what it turns out to look like. I know it's kind of hard for y'all to see from up there, but I will turn it around and show the camera at the end of this bag. Are we repeating music now? Cookie, stop being sick. It's illegal. Nope. Wrong. How much I use my right thumb very insistently because I tore it up helping the family prune trees this morning. Oof. And this goes right there. Next time, I'll remember to bring my own Sawzall instead of borrowing a relative's 20-volt DeWalt with a shitty grip. Oof, my condolences. Everyone, F for Night Owl's thumb. F's in the chat. God, that's such a shitty meme. Press F to pay respects. Now we're doing this 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A, B, C, D, E, F. That's just taking the piss now there. I'm an old reciprocating craftsman from the 70s that I had to rewire about once every 5 years. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. Well, if it is broke, fix it, because it keeps working. Oh, and I need to put the little studs on. I love this little tedious stuff. I don't know if you guys like watching it, but you know what? Hey guys, come on down. There we go. There we go. '70s craftsmen are very solid tools. I had one of their own cast iron body table saws for decades. Just needed some JB Weld. Oh, it was always out of square, but fantastic for rough cuts. It's very zen. Thank you. So my grandfather's table saw from the 50s are hanging out. That's enough. Evidence suggests that at least 31 of us do. Just need a new base for an aquarium frame, light frames for the gem show a few weeks. Need a new Switch about 20 years. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Trust me, I got this. Oh God. You voided the warranty. Alright, I'm going to take a little break here really quick while I have all of you here. I just want to share something, and I wonder if any of you have an idea of what is wrong with it. Are you starting? What's up, Ramshackle? There we are. So, when I bought and play Rogue Trader on GOG. Does anyone have any idea why why my achievements are broken? Like, I've only got the 5. It says I have 100%. And then the images are broken. If anyone has an answer, I would appreciate that. But it doesn't really affect me. I mean, it does, but I don't care enough. Well, I care enough, but I don't know how to fix it. Exclamation point Discord there, Red Hot Eraser. List of broken GOG achievements. Allow. Nah. Like, it was working and then it wasn't, so I don't know. And quite frankly, I don't care enough to try and make it work, so yeah. Uh-oh. The 6 ones, yes. That says it all. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Whoa! I don't think I've ever seen these kind of plates before. That was a satisfying clunk. Hey, Blue 7. Satisfying. Come on, line up. Line up, you piece of shit. There we go. There we go. Alright, so you go there. And there. Then you take the gray cheese slopes right there. Well, there's going to be more satisfying clicks, but those were some pretty satisfying clicks. Some little crenellations. Always unsatisfying clicks. Oh, lovely. That is the wrong trash bag. Ugh. Bag 16. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at the doorway. That's very nice. Is there a way to make this autofocus? There we are. Better. Ah, ugh, neck. Ah, lovely. On to the next bag. Bag 16. Bag 16. Give it up for bag 16. Right in your ear holes. Yeah. There we are. There you are, hiding from me. So now I need to put 3 plates together. Why didn't you just give me a gray brick? Oh, because I'm a dummy. Because you're a jumper. Do they not have jumpers? Jumper bricks like that? Ingots. Alright. So this... Oh, I also need corners. So the corner goes like that. This goes like that. Then we got Boom Biggity. Sorry, you guys, you didn't see that. Or if not, something interesting happened. I must investigate. One of them is looking at my computer confused. More piece counts. Jumper plates are plate only. Oh, I take the bet. The double arch brick is a jumper. Huh. Alright. All right. Doc, stop. Go buy a Star Wars Star Destroyer Lego set. Mash it up with the Notre-Dame set. Ta-da, you got a 40K Space Cathedral. I would say that UNC's personal dial would have either outwit or perplex most of it. And most definitely have Blades, Claws, Fangs. Gotta give you vulnerable. He's 15 bags in. 16. Don't tap me, I just built the ISD that came with Cal Kestis. If you've... Happy Monday, Cookie. Yay! Ow! That's my finger. I need my fingers for things and stuff. Oh, lovely. We're getting into fiddly. Oh, how I love fiddly. We're getting into 1x1 tile fiddly. And these go... So it goes right there. Right there. Okay. we go. Okie dokie. Hello, Pistol! How you doing, buddy? What sort of highway to the danger zone mofo is this, man? Out of control. Oh, I'm doing alright, buddy. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Nope. Wrong way. We're making stained glass windows now. I do love this smoky black, smoky gray transparent. It's a very good look. I'm not even squaring them up at the moment. I'm gonna do that after they're all assembled. I was waiting for that, Grimos. A little late on the draw there. Okay, what is this? Tu no me quieras. What's up? How you doing?
Good. You're watching a frickin' cheat video on how to build your damn Lego when you have an instruction manual?
No.
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 No, I'm hanging out with people while I'm building it.
I know. So that's the footprint?
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Yes, that is Doc Dad.
Can I set it on fire for historical accuracy?
If I get a second one.
Okay. Make a spire out of toothpicks?
Alright. Boom. Now we making some little brickers. Alright, so you go, there you go, there you go. Alrighty, Hugo. Arp. Oh, those columns go all the way up through. These little square columns that were made of the 1 by 1 by 2 tall little bricks. These little half stud stubbies, or half brick stubbies. I do like that Lego is embracing diagonal. Basement, bounce. Ha. Okay, so I got 4. Okay, so go there, there, there. No, actually, I talked about this. I talked about this, Wilf. The Cathedral of Notre-Dame uses a medieval Gothic architectural innovation called flying buttresses, which is what these are alluding to. It allows the wall to be built in multiple sections, multiple thinner sections, with the buttresses transferring most of the weight from the inner wall to an outer wall. If you've ever played Dark Souls, and and you're going up the steps of Anne Orlando and going into trying to go into the hallways to Ornstein and Smo. The Silver Knights that are shooting at you with those great arrows, those are flying buttresses. They transfer the weight from an interior wall to an exterior wall, allowing for taller, thinner structures. Most notably used in Gothic cathedrals to make thinner walls with more larger, ornate stained glass. 7-year-old me thought flying buttress was the funniest named thing. You're not wrong. So, yes, while there is weight in this going down these central columns, most of it is being distributed to the outer footprint. Excuse me. Where the hell is that snot brick? Right there. I hope you guys don't tire of hearing me say snot bricks. No, here's the thing. They did math it out. They mathed it out using the math they had. And like people have always had math, Wilf. Like, maybe not math as we know it or understand it, but they've had math. It's just the more math for the sake of math's sake math that we're used to with calculus and theoretical mathematics and physics and everything is, yes, a more modern invention. I say modern as the 15 and 1600s are modern in terms of mathematics, but the Greeks and the Romans, hey, thank you, persona bot. We'll see. Thank you for the follow. But having you break the acronym down for me was nice because I didn't know what it meant. Master Builder Dude on YouTube says stud not on top. I eyeballed it. Yes, no. So Euclid and the Greeks were able to calculate pi using geometry. Were able to calculate pi to 3.1 to be bounded by 3.112 and 3.16.
Centuries later, when numbers were invented,
which is like incredibly accurate for what they needed to do. Like, math has always been around. We just have invented more math tools as we've studied. But the Greeks and the Romans and other ancient civilizations were able to build all of their structures and temples and everything using their simple geometric math. Hell, the pyramids weren't built with calculus. Like, people have always been smart. They've always been able to do... They've always been as smart as we are. They just had different tools, you know? They also love dick jokes just as much as we do. Yup. So while they might not have had, like, the precise, like, engineering stress... engineering, like, stress calculations that modern mechanical engineering would do, like, they built... they didn't care, and they built all of these structures, man. Like, the Romans built the aqueducts with basic geometry, and I don't even know if they had algebra by then. What the hell kind of church carnival bullshit is this? Yeah, I just didn't know if algebra had made its way to the quote-unquote Western world by then. So here we are, installing some buttresses. I love how the Western world was just absolutely rocked by algebra, and now we teach it to 5th graders. Oh yeah. Vector calculus can go take a long walk off a short pier. Differential equations, all that. Oh god. I've got a math minor. That doesn't mean I'm good at or like math. That means I took...
You're freaking good at it.
Do vector calculus just for fun, ain't got a gap, but I got a soldering gun. Yo, my MySpace page is all totally pimped out. Got people begging for the top 8 spaces. Yo, why no pie to 1,000 places? Ain't got no grill, but I still wear braces. I'm sorry. No. I know that algebra and algorithm are descended from Arab names. What is it? Gentleman, scholar, Al-Khwarizmi. Having fun back there, Dad? What's the hill in England that's named for, like, 4 words for hill, right? That was a Tom Scott video, I remember.
Benny? Hey, did you hear your mother earlier?
What?
Your Uncle Josh is going to be a
Yeah,
grandfather?
yeah, I was in the car.
Okay.
Yeah. Shut up. Tropenhau Hill. It's hill 4 times. Hey, what's this place called? Tropenhau. Okay. Yeah, no. They're just like, hey, what's this place called? Oh, it's the hill in our language. Oh, it's called Blah Hill. Hey, what's this place called? Well, we call it Blah Hill. Blah Hill in our language. Okay, so it's Blah Blah Hill in our language. Alrighty. Ooh. That's fancy. Alrighty, let's get some of these brackets with the snots on them. Yeah, we've talked about this. We've talked about this, Blue 7. Flank buttresses were an absolute game changer of medieval architecture. And the fact that they came up with it with like simple geometry is fascinating. Simple geometry and, by our standards, basic calculations is fascinating. Last time we were talking about this, or last time we were constructing, we were talking, one of you all mentioned this particular anthropological theory that I forget what it's called, but that people have always been as smart as we are today. That we've just developed newer and better tools. I forget what we called about that, because like hell, we didn't use calculus to calculate astronomical alignments for the long barrows of England and Celtic or Celtic and Gaelic cultures. We didn't use calculus or trigonometry to figure out again the astronomical alignments for Stonehenge or stuff like that. It was simple geometry and eyeballing and meticulous note taking. You know, like, olden times weren't dumb, they just didn't have the same resources we had. And it's like we still calculated planetary alignments, we still calculated the circumference of the Earth to within about, I believe, 3%. Calculated calendar drift. Like, say what you will about Julius Caesar, he absolutely there's a reason why it's called the Julian calendar and why February has a leap day. Well, February was a very unlucky month in Roman culture, so they shortened it. And then when Julius Caesar was just like, hey, we've got like a quarter day plus of leftover at the end of each year. How about every 4 years we just tack that onto February? It's still the shortest month, but there we go. And then they calculated that, wait a minute, every 20 or 100 years or so, that little extra change is going to drift a little bit. Oh, then we skip a leap year or something like that. after Julius, fun little thing. Thank you, Historia Civilis. One of my absolutely favorite long-form historical YouTube channel. Who did a lot of Roman history with very basic animations. Like, everybody's just a colored square, and it's hilariously brilliant. He talked about the longest year, or the longest year in historical, in the historical record, and that's because when Julius Caesar was on campaign and quote-unquote rebelling, he was openly rebelling against Rome, he was still the Pontifex Maximus, who was still, and they couldn't remove him from that office until he died or abdicated, and he didn't abdicate, so they're just like, well, I guess the calendar's getting fucked, because the Pontifex Maximus was in charge of assigning the extra days that were left over from, I believe, the pre-Julian 300-day calendar or 360-day calendar. He was in charge of assigning those extra days as holidays. And while he was out campaigning in Gaul, and while he was rebelling against Rome, no one was around to judiciate those days. So when he finally got back to Rome, and the Senate was just like, yeah, Caesar, you can do whatever you want, just let us keep our lives, and blah, 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 blah. And you're definitely not a king, and you're definitely not royal, not an emperor, yeah, but yeah, you can wear your purple robes all the time. When he finally got back to Rome, he had to assign all those days. So what did he do? He made a 90-day month and put it right smack dab in the middle. And that basically reset the calendar. So it's like the year, it's like the year like 15 BC or something is like 500 days long. And then he sat with all the rest of his, with all the rest of the pontifex and calculators and everything, and was just like, all right, how can we prevent this from happening? How can we automatically make the calendar work? And then he named July after himself. Well, he had to, because farms were happening out of season. Farming was happening out of season, and people and it was affecting the grain dole. And people were getting very upset about that, and all of the soldiers who Julius Caesar had promised farms to were getting started off in the wrong season. So he had to. So he had to reset the calendar, which is why there's like a 100 day month in that specific year. And then using basic math and astronomical calculations using basic math, they calculated that a year had an extra 0.25 and change days. So they just worked with it. And it's fascinating. Like, just ancient math is extremely interesting. I'm sorry for getting distracted. I just like talking about shit. and you guys are a captive audience. I recommend reading Mike Duncan's Storm Before the Storm about the century that led to Caesar and the Roman Civil War. From what I understand about it, Rome got a little too big for its britches and a little too stuck in tradition. So something like Caesar was bound to happen sooner or later. I love how we get from constructing the Notre-Dame Cathedral to talking about Roman Civil War. This is the BPL and the auxiliary. But yeah, no. People were always very smart and clever. All topics lead to Rome. People are very smart and clever. And they've always been smart and clever. They just don't have the modern tools that we do. You know? Like, I swear, if we've, like, bring Isaac Newton or Fermat or hell, like Euclid back to the modern day and show them like Einstein's theory of relativity, they'd be like, it'd take a while for them to wrap their head around it, but I think that they would get it, you know? Like, math is math is math. Alright, boom. We getting some pillars put in. Nope. God, I honestly really do wonder what, like, some of those ancient Greek mathematicians would think about modern mathematics. Like, that's interesting to think about, because granted, it seems that Greek mathematics was more focused on geometry and everything and physical. Like they were more concerned with, like, physical math, you know, rather than, like, theoretical math. Like, how they calculated the golden ratio, you know? I just want to know, like I'd honestly love to see, like, Pythagoras and Einstein talking about math. That would be super interesting. Doing math, not thinking math, yeah. Sounds like the plot of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure #4. Just bringing the greatest scientific minds and bringing the greatest mathematical minds ever together in one room to plot string theory. Or how they calculated the math behind the Nile flood gauge temple. Did you hear about one of the theories about how they constructed the pyramids so level? There is evidence to support this, but they believe that they used water to level the pyramids. So it's like they cleared out a giant the giant area, filled it with water, let the water rest level, and started placing bricks in there and trying to keep the water level, you know? I think that's fascinating. I think people have been smart. People have always been very clever little monkeys. Which is why I will refer all of you to Milo Rossi on YouTube. If go watch Milo Rossi, Mini Minute Man, an absolutely famous or absolutely fabulous science communicator. He has a mouth on him, and he has opinions about the pseudoscientific and pseudo-archaeological community, and he's not afraid to share it. But he shares real archaeological stories. He shares the real history. And it's fascinating. The real history is much more fascinating than the stories that people make up because, oh, I can't understand how they did it. I can't understand how they did it without modern technology, so they must have needed modern technology. No! They did it without modern technology! Just because you can't believe it doesn't mean that it didn't frickin' happen. Same. Or like Wookiee telling me about the loading and unloading of ships with the tides in, was it Rome or somewhere? May not mind the mouth. Yeah. They just don't have... Yep. Alrighty, we're on to bag 18. Ooh, we're onto the windows, to the walls. There's sweat drip down the Whoa! Oh, clear snot bricks. Oh, that's a cool piece. Oh, that is a fascinating piece. Snot bricks on both sides, snot studs on both sides, and it's clear. Oh, that is a fascinating piece. That fact that people wish to discredit the real effort of ancient people put forth and did so. Is studying also the actual history of those places. of those theories usually dates back to pseudo-racist thinking. Obviously, the natives could have never done that. No, one of his recent videos is about a Native American mound builder society in Ohio. And their mounds were, destroyed were being destroyed even actively as the Smithsonian Institute members were tracking the mounds, and it's so sad. Until the Great Square was only saved because they turned it into the county fairgrounds. And the Circle and Octagon complex was only saved because they turned it into a into a country club golf course. And that country club golf course, when the quote-unquote lease expired, started throwing a hissy fit. Oh, they're making us give it back to them, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, give it back to the scientists so they can study the frickin' history of this place, you frickin' loonies. During the Cortez's siege of Tenochtitlan, basically modern Mexico City, decided to build a trebuchet to attack the city. However, none of his men were engineers, so they built it as neat as they could, as best they could. So when they loaded it and tried to fire it, it exploded and snapped to splinters. And we know this happens because both sides noted it in their telling of the story. The mound builder stuff makes me upset because we know so little about the Native American civilizations to begin with. Coming about the footprints in white sands. No, I don't. No, I have not, Warlin. If you shoot me a DM or something, I'll check it out. Oh yeah, there was like some sort of cache of animal bones and tools found that predated our previous understanding of when human habitation of North America happened, and they're just like, well, I guess human habitation happened thousands of years beforehand. And it's like that's what real science is. It's not rejecting evidence. It's adjusting your current understanding to include the newest, most. You don't reject the evidence. You adjust your theory and your understanding of the situation. You're just like, okay, so there's evidence that this happened, so I guess I need to adjust my understanding. The first answer is not the be-all, end-all. The White Sands human prints are way older than people thought they were thought to be there. There's evidence that of the use of trevally. Current science is only our best current understanding of the situations as we know them. To Chumba. Let's get back to talking about Legos. This is a very interesting set, and I am enjoying myself. Okie dokie. Ooh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's so pretty. No, history is fascinating, Night Owl. I just... We've been talking a bit too much about history, and then with the way the conversation was going, it seemed that it might be getting a little too political or into politics, and I just wanted to nip that in the bud. We have an entire parliament of owls. Quite the hoot nanny. You know, it's like, it makes me wonder if wanting to play Wolfenstein on the channel would be a good idea, and something tells me I think it might not be. I built that upside down. Oops. I need to take a short little bathroom break. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. All right. Ugh. Alrighty. We were on quirky. Let's go to happy. I'm not gonna chance it, you know. Like, if I do play Wolfenstein, it's gonna be on my own time. Ugh. Oh, crack. Oh. Oh. I mean, it's just the fact that there's tons of gore and Nazi shenanigans going on that, yes, well, it's perfectly fine to shit on Nazis, as you should. I just don't think it's a good idea to have something as violent as Wolfenstein with it's not modern day, but it's real enough, you know, like just close enough to modern politics that I just don't want to get into it. Yeah, I don't want to smoke the channel, you know. Like, we already had a rather awkward conversation and shit about something. And we just want to make sure that we're still around and kicking and having fun and being stupid responsibly. All right. So this goes... Ooh. Look at that. Ura. There we go. That looks fascinating. Oh, where'd you go? Did I miss a step? Shit, I might have. I will investigate. Because I've got some jumpers here that I don't know. Huh? Okay. So at the very beginning of this bag. Yes. Okay. So. Ah! Ha ha! 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 Ha 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 ha. Oops. I did mess up. Shit! They go right here. There we go. Ah. I wish it did come with a Hunchback figure. That would be fun. Yeah, you did just hear an oops. There we go. Cooks in the kitchen. I love how it looks like a cross from above. Look at that. Look at that. All right. No, they're flying buttresses. Alrighty. Bag 19. Oh god, more windows. Well, we did 1183 to 1200, and now we're doing 1200 to 1225. The ice cream truck approaches. Holy mother... It's the ice cream truck! Holy mother... It's the ice cream truck! You won't take me alive. goes there. There. Okie dokie. Vaults are divided into 6 parts by ribs. Six-parti vault. The Lego model follows the original by having a transverse rib at every second chapel. 1, 2, 3, 4. At every second capital. Okay. Interesting. The AC is on and I'm in a basement and it's super freaking cold. There we are. Just a little bit, Grimos. Just a little bit. Something went wrong, and I don't know what it is. Ugh. Okie dokie. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah. I don't know what about it, but the transparent bricks have sharper corners than the regular bricks. I swear to God. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me either. Okay. Okay, this is a weird song. Ah, okay. Yep. Just, okay, fair enough. Okay. Now all of these little windows.
reproduce the rose window?
They
Oh, there it is on the
literally
front,
just
yeah.
made a rose window pattern.
Cool, man.
Having fun in there?
Tons.
Ugh.
Hey, Phil.
your feet. Say yahoo if you love your dog. Spin around if you love your dog. Go crazy if you love your dog. Spin around, go crazy. Say yahoo if you love your dog. D-O-G.
Ah! I muted my microphone when I was yelling up at family. But no, I was saying this thing's got some heft to it. Like it's heavy. The song about dogs. There you go. But no, Logic. The architecture series is usually really good about like being really really cool and interesting constructions. That is 20 bags down. Ugh. Alrighty. We got these little corners. Itchy ear. Now we're going to make a bunch of buttresses. The flying buttresses in this Lego model feature holes through which candle elements, to mimic the water channels of real buttresses. In 1225, Nave flyers are fitted with channels that drain rainwater from the roof through the gargoyles. How much longer do I have on this section? How many more bags? Transformation continues. Okay. We just gonna be... We're all particular. Just gonna be snapping plates on jumpers on plates on bricks. 'Cause that's all this thing is. It's important not to feed the gargoyles. If they get too used to people, they may come down from the rooftop level. Worst is plugging up. Yeah, it's a grotesque display. Boo! Boo! That was a bad pun. Let's make more tubes. Oh, these are Lego candles. Okay. Okay, these are candles. That's fun. Hey, Fez. My neck is starting to get sore. Yeah, crunch. Ah. All right. How long does the eye break need to last? Alright, that's good enough. Till Mav dies. Son of a bitch. My headphones are yelling at me. Yes, I know headphones. There we go. Now, a little snack. S'moreos. Look at that. They are very good. Congratulations on your ice cream truck victory. constructing the constituent parts of these buttresses has been significantly easier on me than constructing them one at a time. Because that would have been tedious. Alright. Let's construct some buttresses. It's like, I know there's limitations to the set, but I do kind of wish if that they may have somehow had a way to connect the buttresses to the roof instead of just like leaning them down. All right. Other side. I'm scared of the Eiffel Tower. Bag 21. Give it up for bag 21. Oh my god, the last few bags are so fiddly. Excuse me. Sneezy. Oh, that is that. Listen. That's a good click. There we go. Alrighty, let's get this. There we go. Let's get that half stud. Let's get another of EO. And a half stud. And another. Then we'll take you. Put ya. Ah, shit. Like that. There's that 3x right there. The only time I was in part of Paris was closed due to a lightning storm. Ooh, that's fun. That's a really cool little element. That goes right there. Now we're going to construct the mirror. Where the hell? Right there. See you later, pistol. My least favorite. 1x plates and 1x bricks. And this Technic piece. Alright. They go with their feet on the inside. That goes there and there. Then I need 2 bricks, a bar, and 2 4x bars. Alrighty, I need 4 of these. Plate, plate. 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 Those go here and here. 2 tall studs and 2 okay, they just look short in the picture. Technic studs. Those go here. Okay, so plate, 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 roof, roof, bar, bar. Like that, and like that. Another click. Oops, how? What'd I do? Alright. Let's get this snot jumper. Another snot jumper. Some of these Technics. Bar. bar, dot, dot. Ooh, fancy. Times 2, okay. Bunch of snot bricks over here. Boo. Boo. A little half stud right there. And a half stud right there. Flat plate, and cheese slopes. There we are. There we are. Okie dokie. Gonna put the tooth down there. Then we get the flat. Then we get the plate. And the flat tile. And these go on either side. Oh, look at how clever that is. Look at that. Ain't that the coolest thing? Bag 22. That's in bag 23. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. Oof. So I need 2 flat plates, 2 of those, 1 of these, and 2 of these. Okie doke. So over here, I put those right there. Then we go up here and we go tile, tile, stud, stud, well, brick, brick, plate. Now I need, lovely, I need 2 snots. Right there and right there. I need 12 cones. $11, $12. And 2 little plates. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody on the floor do the dinosaur something something blah 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 blah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we construct a window. There you are. There we are. Yes, acceptable. That goes right there. And we go bop, bop. And another archway. Oh, nope. We need some tiles or some plates. Okay. Ooh, we getting some height, guys. Ah! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is looking great. Alright, let's find these 4 snots. Let's put some studs on them. There's some bricks on them. And some tiles. There we are. Those go on the front. In 1220, 3 portals overseen by the Gallery of Kings, Gallery of the Kings, welcome visitors through the majestic entrance of the cathedral. The 28 colossal statues are represented by 20 Lego cones and round elements. All right. There we are. There we are. These go right here and right here. And then I've got 4 little plates that go tiles. Is something? Damn it. Oops. I needed to put a tile on top. Or a plate on top, then the tile. There we go. Now everything lines up just like it should. See you later, Grimos. Have a great day. Lots of the little decorative things on here are not steady at all. Quirky slacker. You know, I almost forgot that I was wired in with my headphones for a second. So those go right there and right there. And right there. And right there. And these go right above them. Don't I? A key. Uh, 34. And these go up here. Get you and you and clip. You go here? Yes. Did I miss a step? Hey guys, the fuck? Ah! Oops. Damn it. The lower bit. Fuck. I got fat fingers. Damn it! Damn it! There we go. Not a major fuck up, but a fuck up nonetheless. Okay. Frack. Hey, Night Owl, are you there? Can you tell me what time Striker's on? Is that at the top of the hour? Alright. Then it's a good thing this is the last bag. Where do the flats go? Flats go right there. I messed it up. That's one way to do stud on side. Aight. And with that, we flip the page, and we are on 11 or 12 25 to 1786, which is going to add the roof and the towers. In 1245, all towers were complete. As you build the towers, you can experience some of the inner workings of the cathedral's belfry and the superstructure that supports the legendary bells. Throughout the following 5 centuries, wear and tear set in. New generations of architects oversaw modifications, repairs, and additions, like a lead-covered wooden spire constructed above the crossing. In 1300, the chapels were added to the perimeter of the choir. And I believe with that, we're going to, just the rest of the construction and, the rest of the construction is mostly repairs from the intervening centuries and renovations and updates. And then the last section is going to be 1789 to 1860, Revolution and cultural legacy. So, we don't have many, we do not have many bags remaining. And it feels very cool to have this as constructed as it is. Like, I'm very much enthused with how the windows look. All of these buttresses and crenellations are absolutely delightful. The front is outstanding. Like, I really like how those doors look. And it's solid. It's got some heftiness to it, guys. Like, woof. So, thank you, everybody, for coming by and hanging out. They talk about that in the thing. But thank you, everybody, for coming by, hanging out, chilling with me. I will see you all on Wednesday, if not sooner, for some rogue trading. And next time on Dragon Ball Z, I believe we are going to finish this construction. So, thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful day. And remember to hail Cargonia.
Hold on. Land of stolen things, obey the quartermaster, unless he's a ling. Miners don't die today. Cargo text push freight. Our enemies in disarray. All hail Cargonia.
Still a lot. Get back to work.